Hello everyone, welcome back to another Grave stream. Buttons, buttons, who's got the button? Today, we are continuing our Balrond Amazing Nature run. And it'd be really nice to find traders today. So I think that that's where we're gonna start. But it would also be nice to go up into the mountains as well. We're preparing for that. We have a little bit of frost resistance meat already prepared. Just need a little bit more, probably. We might not actually need that much more, because like we really only just need to find like a silver node, but these doors always pushing me around. Look, a bear. Bears are no match for us anymore. Aw, yeah. Oh, hello, oak tree. When did you get here? It's really funny because it's like, oh yeah, we should go sailing, looking for traders. Runs outside, starts chopping a tree. And I forgot to refill my... Okay, give me 1 second here while we wait for our stamina refill. I meant to refill my little drink bottle with some water. We should probably also head inside and recover our rested buff as well. Water. Friendly reminder, everybody, don't forget to stay hydrated. Hydration is key. Key to what? I don't know. Key to something. Hydration is probably the key to staying hydrated. Choppy, choppy tree. Choppy, choppy tree. A little random getting hardwood from breaking the tree in half, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay, this whole not having rested buff is actually kind of annoying. Our stamina regen is so low without it. Yeah, comfort 13 I think is our max comfort right now, so... I'm trying to think, what else can we make? Hot tub. We did get the tar to be able to make that last... Well, I guess yesterday, but yeah, last stream. Where is the hot tub? I feel like it was normally in this menu here, but maybe it is in the last one. Am I just blind? Round table, long heavy table. Hot tub, there it is. We just need a little bit more carved wood. And then the water buckets? We can make all that. Carved wood. Uno, dos, tres. Water buckets, I believe, are at this table. Wooden buckets, wood. Oh no, is this slightly too far now? That's something to keep in mind. Okay, we might have to nudge this workbench a little bit to the left. Okay, I think that we're in range now. Not 100% sure, but we're probably in range. let's put the wood back. And yeah, we still have access to all this stuff, so yeah, okay, we're in range now. Good, 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 good. That being said, the 20 carved wood, the iron buckets. Garlic! Garlic, my beloved. I guess we can't do anything with it yet. We got so much garlic from the plains, but because it's in the plains, we can't really do anything with it yet. Darn turnips. It's kind of funny because I was talking with Kerr like a couple days ago about Animal Crossing and how it became like a really big craze like after like the first like COVID lockdowns and stuff. So like all my friends were always talking about their turnip prices. Good times. So silly. Alright. Huh. I wonder how high the beehives stack, because they're at 6 right now. Huh. Oh yeah, we gotta go farming for some iron at some point too. So many things to do. 5 tar. Just put that in the inventory. Now let's go get those water buckets. And we should be good to make our hot tub. Yeah, why the heck not? Wait, does it not? Oh, I was about to say, like, does it not work? Does it not give you comfort in this mod? And then it's like, oh wait, great, I gotta actually you know, heat it up. There we go. Comfort 15. Alright, so we'll get the rest of this stuff all put away in depot in a second here. Hide, resin, plants, metal. We're gonna throw out the necktails because we just don't really need that many. And I guess that wherever we have our thistle, it's, yeah, kind of stacked up already. Yeet. Okay, where is our longship? It's over here. I think that we have a portal right there, actually, now that I think about it, so we were like getting ready to sail out. Yeah, we just did that really big circle in the Black Forest to make sure that Haldor wasn't over there. Trees just popping out of the ground. Do we hunt some crabs for chitin? Nah. We got bigger fish to fry. And bigger tears to cry as we are sailing basically directly into the wind. Such is life, right? Ooh, you know what? Okay, we do need to make a pit stop at home real quick before I forget, because we are out of black soup, basically. And it would not do well for us to not have all of our foods. I really like all this extra, like, clutter out here in the ocean. Like, all these extra plants and stuff give it such a different vibe than if it were just sand and empty. Portal, portal, portal. What? Such convenience. Very nice. Much ease. Let's see here. Paint bucket. Interesting. Put it through press to prepare dye kits for furniture. How many blueberries was that? We have like the most of blueberries, I think. Yeah, we have like 300 blueberries. Takes like 7 though. Like a little bit. I'm curious. Bluebers. Wait. Do we have extras over here? We do. Nice. Paint bucket. And so we'll go put that in the press. I'm always just getting distracted, right? Did we ever make this? I don't remember. That's cool, there's like lots of different ways to make it. You know what? If we haven't, I'm doing it now. Okay, we apparently did. Well, that's okay. Roasted shark stew. Dark bull, red kelp, shark meat. Interesting. Black soup is a 50-15. And a shark stew is really good, but we need more dark bull and red kelp. I don't exactly know where we got the red kelp from, to be honest, so I'm not sure where we can get more of it. Cooked fish is pretty close. So is cooked wolf meat, honestly, but grilled fish skewer. We need cabbage leaves, which we can make a ton of. I think that's where we want to be for right now. Kind of looks that way. Fruit punch. We made fruit punch before, didn't we? Okay, hold on. I need to go yell at my roommate. They're playing music super duper loud. Be right back. Roommate is a very rude individual sometimes. But what can you do, right? Yeah, there we go. Fruit punch. 15, 30, 15. Yeah, the fruit punch isn't very great, especially for like how you have to make it. I don't think it's like super duper cheap, but alright, we're gonna have a few extra cabbage leaves here, but it's pretty good food. I guess for now we'll put our cabbage leaves in here. You know what? We ain't afraid of no serpents. Oh yeah. Guess we'll catch whatever wind we can over here. Yes, I was very tempted to go get that lily pad. But that's okay. Might be a good idea to spend a little bit of time spearfishing, and by that I mean bow fishing at some point as well. Well, that's a big old skeleton. I think that we already broke one of those though. Didn't really get like a whole heck of a lot from it. And the plains is not exactly where we need to be roaming around right now, so... A little baby serpent. Oh, and a shark. Is that another shark over there? Sticking out of the water? Or maybe it's like bones or something? That little serpent is not giving up, is it? It certainly is not. What is that? Oh, it's a think of bones for most of it. Yeah, it's like a bone ribcage-y thing. It's kind of weird the way that it's sticking out of the water. Okay, well this turned strange, and I don't want to deal with all this at the moment. This looks like it all connects as like one singular landmass. I'm gonna make a little pit stop here. Oh, whoa. Why is that fox so tiny? I know. Okay, this got a little precarious here. Maybe I can get around this rock without invoking the wrath of the locks. Questionable. What? Alley. Dinosaur nut. I guess it can be spun just like everything else. Alright. Threats neutralized from the looks of it. Not sure if the shark decided to wander off or what, but ooh, ow. Yeah, let's not get chomped again. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, I wanted to kind of use that skeleton as like a way to block the locks a little bit, but I think that's more likely to kill me if I go around the side of where the water is. He booped me with his snoot. It was a snoot boop. Shaman's robe. Shaman legs armor. Shaman's crown. Interesting. So it looks like, it sounds like we've got more magic armor stuff, but we still don't have any like ways of actually casting magic, so it's not really the most helpful. Whatever. Let's just go. It's like debating about whether I wanted to head back home and go sleep, but what is that in the water? Yeah, it's a crab. Okay. Crab, crab, crab. I guess the sooner that we get up into the mountains, the sooner we can start getting like frost glands and stuff too, so we can start making frost arrows. Hope that you guys can't hear that music, mostly just because I don't want YouTube getting mad at me, but I can still kind of hear my roommate's music. I even closed my door and like I have my headset on and I can still hear it. It's so loud. My roommate's like half deaf, so just always blasting music at max volume. A little obnoxious, honestly. So we have a black forest, and I think there's a swamp over there too. So maybe we should run around a little bit on foot. Should also zoom out our mini-map a little bit. And I guess the thing that makes the most sense for the ship is probably just to bring it around here and then take out the spawner. A lot of shamans. Don't you dare. Done did it. Gave the troll regeneration. So rude. Hey, where are you going? Don't you go after my ship. It's my ship. Hey, Liam. I think that's a fish in the water, but I just see it kind of like moving around. It looks glowy for some reason. It must be like light reflecting off of it or something. Hit him in the hot pocket. Our inventory is full already. Alright, well, I guess I kind of need that stone, don't I? Shoot. Probably good on feathers. I'll probably pick them up when we come back through, but we have like, you know, just like a minute or two before the next days, and I want to go home and depot, so might as well just run through here and then depot everything, and then sleep. Suffering from success, something like that. We got some more red kelp from something. Here for it. Oh, and that's a new thing. See, this is also like why we need a, probably should have a hole underneath the bed, so we don't have to run all the way up here in order to sleep. Alright, slept for like a whole in-game 30 minutes. Power nap. Oh dear. Full on apple seeds. Alright. Oh, banners. I guess that's how we do banners. Sea Serpent banner? Ice Drake banner? Blood Wolf banner? Whoa, hold up. There are new things. And I'm interested. I gotta zoom in for this. That looks so cool. Golden Raven. Sea Serpent. Oh, that looks so good. Blood Wolf banner. Oh no, they take 2 die kits each. Alright, well, for right now, we're gonna do the Sea Serpent banner and a green banner. No, not what I meant to do. Did the mats go on the roof? Mats might have gone on the roof. No, they didn't that I can see. Fixed it. Oh, that's a little silly. Ooh, I raised our comfort up to 16. Very nice. And we got some apple seeds. I also meant to make another frost resistance mead, which would be here, but we need 3 Grey Dwarf eyes, I believe. Just in case. Hot pockets sound really good right now. I didn't really have a chance to eat before stream today because I was playing some Fortnite with some friends. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. You know, I'm thinking about like Hot Pockets and pizza and food. Food is good. No carrot seeds, I don't need you. Don't want you and I don't need you. That's weird, I could have sworn I just heard like a Grey Dwarf noise, but I don't see a Grey Dwarf. Apparently a Grey Dwarf doesn't see me. Don't know what's going on with that. Sounds like a troll is getting into some trouble. Something like that. Oh no. Wet debuff. Huh. Maybe it was like a Grey Dwarf crusher or something. It was making troll noises. Well, the swamp isn't particularly big, so not much going on there when it comes to looking for the bog witch anyways. Here's a crypt, but meh. Crypts are as useful to find here in this particular mod pack, seeing as how you need a bunch of keys and stuff to get into them. Two-star Tangler. Not messing with that. Just don't feel like it. We're on a mission. Only get distracted for berries and possibly some other things like mushrooms. Another swamp out there that I saw for like a brief second. Oh, yeah, it's the one that we've already been to. I guess I can cut inland a little bit more. Pretty sizable black forest area, to be honest. Wonder how big this mountain is, though. Lubas, blackbuzz. Materials. Get out of here, Grey Dwarf. Okay, so this is like a little island. This mountain looks really tall. Yep. Possibly a really good mountain to investigate for, like, the motor. Is that a drake nest? What the heck? It just exploded. Limestone. That's new. Hello, freeze glands. And I got some random silver ore. All right then. I don't know if this is worth it, but I'm curious, so I'm gonna go investigate this thing over here. Or at least I'm gonna try to. It's just nickel. Okay. I should have known better. Oh, ibex are aggressive. Things are being hostile. That didn't do like any damage though. There's so much chaos going on right now. Hello, Drake Trophy. I'll take that. Alright, after getting slightly distracted from the mission, let us continue onwards. Oh, I was gonna go for that chest, but there's bees and I don't really want to deal with the bees, so the loot in there is probably not very good anyways. It's a meadow structure, so oh no, no room for the gray mushies. Drop that. We have a bunch of things that I can drop, but if we don't have to, then I probably don't want to. A cave that's like right there. Kinda don't mind if I do. Also, what is that node right there? Is it just like a really, really small rock? Kinda looks like it. I guess I'll drop resin. Want these veggies. The drakes drop leather scraps. It's interesting. Where are you going? Yeah, whatever. Kind of convenient that this is all just black forest right here. Right in front of the cave. Makes it a little nice and cozy for a little campfire and, you know, a portal. So we did learn that there is some cool stuff for us, potentially, in these caves, so definitely want to go investigate. But I suppose it would behoove us to go depot and probably refresh our rest buff and stuff. It's slightly awkward. I guess that works. A little weird, but whatever. Oh no, it put the Drake trophy in instead of the rotten veggies. That's tragic. Why did it prioritize the trophy? This game, sometimes, I swear. Limestone. I wonder what we can do with limestone. Limestone, not Liamstone. My fault, OG. It's all good. We have a wolf trophy. We actually need 2 wolf pelts and 3 more silver, and then we can actually make the wolf fur cape. We still don't have a cape, and that would actually give us resistance to cold, plus 4 armor? Yo, we kind of need to just find some random silver ore, don't we? Like, if we can find like 3 silver ore and kill like a wolf, we'll be in really good shape, actually. OG, old gravy. Not old yet. Still holding out on that. My golden rule is you're not old till you're 40. You're getting there. You're getting there. You are not a Jedi yet. Sus. You know, despite popular belief, those are not actually necessarily because of old age. Questionable. Questionable at best. What, you want to be old? Is that what you're saying, Liam? Ooh, we can actually kind of deal with wolves now, I think. In, like, melee. They don't actually hurt that much. Hello, Azzy. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. So the main couple ones are like the Balrond mods, and they add a bunch of stuff. It's progression is very different. It's a little bit slower. Hey, look. So there's like lots of new enemies, lots of new items, new workbenches, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it does slow down the game a lot, for sure. But there's lots of new weapons and stuff too. Like, it's just more stuff. Basically. It's like really hard to like say exactly, like, cause there's just so much. But yeah, like basically every like kind of aspect of the game, if there's stuff for it, there's just more stuff. Yeah, I feel that. I would definitely recommend checking out the Balrond stuff. Like, it's a lot of fun. Hello, Dylan. Oh boy. That's a cultist. Fenring Cult Insignia, Red Jute. Hey, we can make that cultist armor now. Not sure I'm going to, but... Big Visir Rug? Hanging Knot? What are those? Oh boy, another cultist. And another one. And another one bites the dust, and I'm getting stuck. Not like this. Oh dear. We're wearing the root set right now, so we have weakness to fire. I'm surprised that didn't do even more damage than it did. I'd say a little bit with the added monsters. They're not like too bad though, I feel like. So if you want like more difficulty, like I'd say you probably want to just bump up the actual like difficulty rating in like the world modifiers. The Bone Mass didn't seem that different, but the Elder was a little bit different because like the roots that he spawned didn't despawn, so that actually made the fight a lot, not a lot harder, but it made it more difficult and a lot more chaotic. Although it seems that there was like a max number of roots that could get summoned, so then I kind of just pulled him over to a different area, and then he wasn't able to summon any more roots when he did the animation. So I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intentional, but also I don't know what happened to my game here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's too different for the most part anyways. Ache still wasn't very difficult. Bone Mass seemed kind of the same. Although it seemed like there was like the bone mass when he was doing like his spawning like throw attack. I think he was spawning body piles, but I was never close enough to them, I guess, to make more Draugr spawn. So I like didn't clear them out until after the fight. Not sure exactly what happened with that per se, but there were a lot of body piles around that I had to go clean up afterwards, but not like a lot of spawned things from them. So that fight didn't really seem that much different. I'm not sure if I just got lucky and like when Bone Mass was throwing the things, if they just like went way too far. But yeah, the elder just ended up feeling a little bit more tedious, up to the point where, like, after I'd cleared out so many of the roots, and then it just seemed like he wasn't spawning anymore, I was just like, oh, okay, now this just got like infinitely easier. But yeah, it does feel like enemies spawn a lot more often as well. So there's that. I imagine that like on hard mode it would actually feel pretty tough. Like it's definitely slightly more difficult than just normal, but it's not like overwhelming or anything, I don't think. I feel like honestly it's kind of like a good place, at least for someone like me who doesn't really want things to be omega super hard. Get back here, you. Alright, now where are those cultists? I do think that I might be missing a mod that's supposed to go with this, though, because we've had a few pieces of like armor, and we have like some like foods and stuff that give you ether or the magic like really early, but I haven't seen like a actual like weapon or like a staff that's supposed to go with them. So I don't know if I'm, you know, missing the mod that's supposed to add that in, but also the drop tables for enemies are extended as well. And like most enemies, even in like the meadows, can drop like 3 to 5 different items or like something like that. Oh, nice. I'm not sure. There's a few different magic mods, and I haven't really super kept up with a lot of the other Valheim content creators out there, so I'm not sure exactly what Spazzy was playing. Fair. Yeah, there's a lot of mods out there for Valheim. Honestly, it's kind of great because like you can have like different mods that do like kind of the same thing, but then like they'll just have like a different feel to them. Either just because of like the places where you get, you know, stuff like weapons or whatever, or like you know, somebody just maybe imagines the game balanced in like a slightly different way than another, you know, creator, right? So yeah, that'd be great. I don't think that it'll ever get to the point of where like Minecraft is, but that'd be nice. I'm glad that the modding community for this game is like really like active and still creating stuff even after all this time of like waiting for the full game to come out. Cause I like vanilla I like vanilla Valheim, but I don't know. It's not quite as good as modded. But that's just because, you know, you can kind of custom tailor a lot of stuff to like the experience that you want with mods. So not sure where I'm sitting right now, actually. I'm up to 2,817.9 hours. So, not quite at that 3K milestone yet, but getting there. I think I've added like 400 hours or something like that since I started streaming back in February. And there are people who have even more hours than I do that have hopped into the chat. It's kind of wild. Yeah, no worries. Like, somebody who popped in the chat one time, I think, has like almost 7,000 hours in this game or something like that. There are people who play a lot. I guess I would technically count myself as one of them, but I would say that anybody who has more than like 100 hours in this game probably, you know, would be considered to have played this game a lot. Yeah, not everybody has the time, right? Something life happens. Hey, 300 hours is still pretty good. Still pretty good. Especially if you haven't played modded much either. Yep. Good times, good times. Yeah, I'd definitely recommend it. Honestly, with the R2 mod manager and like getting stuff off the thunderstore, it's actually really easy to like play modded. Like a lot of the time, it's like almost as simple as just like going onto like the mod page on the thunderstore and just like clicking like add with mod manager, and like it does basically everything for you for the most part. You have to sometimes you have to poke at config files, but with the mod manager, like they just have their own little section, and then a lot of the times it's just like drop down menus and you just like select the thing that you want. Not always, but normally is. It's normally not like really difficult or anything. It's a lot easier than it used to be, that's for sure. I remember having to like fight with the Vortex mod manager for Nexus mods. And it's like you'd have to like give certain mods like priority or like get certain mods, and like they sometimes wouldn't play nice with others, and then you had to like do all this like extra stuff. It was like a little bit of a pain. Can I not? I wanted to put an X on that, but apparently I can't for some reason. It's a little strange. Huh, I guess I can't X out any of my markers. Wait, I have markers X'd out over here. Why is that not working? Huh, that's a little strange. Not sure why I'm not able to cross off my markers, but whatever. Ah, yeah. Yeah, R2 Mod Manager is really nice. So you already know. You already know, though. That's not the type of treasure that we're looking for. Oh, hello, Drakes. Well, I'm gonna ignore all of that stuff for right now and get back to what we were doing, which is hunting for traders. I'm gonna ignore all that tin ore, even though it would be a really, really easy pickup. Oh hey, this is another one of those little nest things that we like just saw that like exploded randomly. So what is this? This is a drake nest. And it's got a dragon. I'm probably playing with low to no shadows because of my PC is a little old. I was actually doing a check on it recently, and apparently I've had it for like 10 years, so it's not the greatest gaming PC, but does the job. Yeah, it sure has. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to update to Windows 11, honestly, because apparently my processor is a little outdated. But what can you do, right? Huh. I feel like this is pointing at the small copper deposit here, but I hit it and the wishbone didn't stop, so unsure. No, that was definitely it. Weird. Good to know that. We might get Joe baited by copper deposits then. Yeah, I feel that. It's just that like support for Windows 10 ends like in like October, so very, very soon. Yeah. Realistically, it's like I wouldn't really care very much, but apparently it's kind of a matter of like, you know, keeping your PC, you know, like safe with like Windows updates and stuff. So it's kind of like, I guess that's important. We got another cave up here that I saw. Yeah, there we go. Cryo Shroud Hollow. Oh wait, I don't even need a workbench. I'm silly. I forgot that the portals in this mod pack just don't need you to have a station of any kind. You can just plop them down. Yeah, I'm from the western US. Yeah, there's a bunch of like kind of changed little things. So like for instance, like you start off being able to use like you can craft a workbench really early, but there's a bunch of things that require you to have the next bench, which is the construction bench. So like in this, like you start off with there's like raw wood pieces, something like that. Like some of these are taken from like the fooling villages, and they're like, you know, maybe a little bit janky, or I have like thatch roofs, different thatch roofs. These are a bunch of like the build pieces. There you go, like the raw wood door, the raw wood wall. So it's like this, so it's like raw wood is like before like the normal wood structures for like vanilla Valheim, and then after you get the construction bench, that's when you start working with that. But then you have like other stuff that you go into as well. There's a few different types of wood, and you can get some of like the like flametal and like black marble pieces in wood form. And then it's like Balrond's construction adds in a bunch of elven stuff, which is Uh, kind of like nicer looking, I guess, for the most part, but very different than like vanilla Valheim pieces. Lots of like curved stuff, and you get some like different colors. Like you have these like purple roofs, and then there's like red and blue and green, I think. I use a lot of the green because green is my favorite color, but I think there's red in here somewhere. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe that's red. And it looks purple in the light or something. I forget. I'm not like super familiar with this mod because it's like my first time playing with it, so. Yeah, there are so many extra pieces. Like with all the different mods, you know, in tandem, so. Yeah, exactly. I like the Valheim building system, but they've steadily been giving us more and more pieces, but it always feels like it's never enough, right? Dragon eggs only weigh 50 in this mod pack. And they stack up to 15. That's amazing. But yeah, so like with some of those pieces, you know, they have like kind of nice looking. I like them anyways, but like we have these different roof pieces. There's a bunch of different shapes and stuff. I was gonna say, it sounds like there's some things going on out here. Okay, bear. Whatever. You do your bear thing. Yeah, I really like these mods, honestly. Collection of mods. The Balrond stuff is really nice. And it's like, by far, you know, like not the only things out there. There's just so much. It'd take a really long time to go through like everything, because like some of these mods are really extensive and have like a bunch of things to them, whereas like some mods are just a little on the smaller side. But like for example, we have this HipLantern, and like that's literally just one mod, and that's like all it does is it just adds a little lantern to your hip. But it's nice, and I like it. It's been especially nice for streaming in particular, because it gives, you know, me a way to. You can like customize like what you want like the recipe and stuff to be. So I just make it like a couple of wood and like some resin or something like that, and so I have it active at like the beginning of the game, so that, you know, sometimes people have like darker monitor settings or watch YouTube and stuff on TV. So it's like, it's really nice to just be like, oh, okay, I just have an active light that provides a light source, you know, in like the darker parts of the game. Yeah, but I mean, like, realistically, like the list like of quality of life features probably goes on for like a mile, right? It's like there's almost always more you can do, so. Hey, Sue. I don't know about I am a very simple person, so I can't really say that I know too much about like compressing or anything like that, but I don't think that I have any mods that like make things easier on my PC, but unsure. There might be some background stuff that I don't know about in some of the mods that like clean up stuff and keep things nice and tidy. I wanted to craft obsidian arrows. Actually, I kind of want to craft frost arrows. Friend called on disk a day to show how Cyberpunk were running and the stream was radioactive glowy. That's a... Sounds like a laser light show for your eyeballs. Ah, I see. Okay, I gotcha. In my case, sometimes I just can't see anything. Like, I have like a couple different monitors. So my main monitor is an actual like PC gaming monitor, but then like I have a really big screen TV that I hook my computer up to, and that's what I use to like watch stuff sometimes. And like when it's on that monitor, because it's a TV monitor, like dark parts of the game are literally just unseeable. Like I can't see anything. I'm like, ah, I see. More than likely on their screen, like with the contrast and stuff, they can actually see and they know what they're doing, but I can't see their character, I can't see like what's going on in like the dungeon, so it's like, eh. It felt like something I had to be more mindful of when I started streaming. Yeah. So that's like the difference in like monitors and settings and stuff like that. And in particular, like Discord also normally unless you have nitro, like you stream at like a lower quality, so then like your color contrast tends to be really bad too. Okay, so we're gonna risk a little bit of damage here because I need some more obsidian. Rain, you can stop anytime now. There should be silver about. I think I started digging a little early, but I got a little excited. There it is. Oh no. Not about that life. Why does the silver node look different? Wait, how are we still in range of the fire buff? What? kind of wild. I mean, I'm here for it, but... Oh. I was like, where did the drake go? Wow, yeah, our campfire radius is insane. I'm not sure exactly what's doing that. But I'm not going to complain about it. I will gladly not be freezing for basically no reason. Oh well, thank you for that. I'm glad that it's entertaining. That being said, I mean, you can always go back and watch the VOD if you ever wanted to. I upload all of the, or I have all my Valheim videos like in like playlists for whatever mod pack or weapon run that I'm doing. That was kind of like how I started the channel. Was I did like a vanilla playthrough, and then I did like runs with like specific weapons. And there were some mods that were mixed in here and there. Epic loot is a fun one. It gives like a Diablo style drop chances to stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Some people definitely do be liking that live chat experience, which I'm glad that it's getting a little bit bigger on YouTube. YouTube's trying to do that catch up to Twitch streaming. Oh, fair. It's always nice to be able to sleep in. Well, I heard a wolf, so presumably I'm going to be visited by one very soon. Frost drake skin? That's new. Wonder what that does. Oh, it's a one-star wolf. I need a safety rock. I don't think this is a safety rock. It was not a safety rock. Came up here for obsidian. Wound up getting a little bit of silver. I'm here for it. Hey! Get out of here, ibex. Silly goat thing. Okay, something is definitely wonky with the fire, because we are very far away from the fire, but still getting the fire buffs and not freezing. I'm not sure why, but I'm not gonna complain about it either. But I think that's probably a bug. Or something. I'm not sure. There are a couple of structures up there though that I want to investigate, so out of the sake of trying to keep this not silly, crazy, you know, trying not to abuse broken stuff. Even though I kind of already did with that silver node, but yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. We're a little low on wood, but yeah, exactly. As long as we're not abusing stuff too much, then, you know, it's a casual run through of the game. It's modded, it's supposed to be fun. So, you know. Not like this. I don't think I can get up that way. Okay, yeah, so after breaking the campfire and putting it back down, it's not being as broken as it was, so it was just a little bug as a treat. Well, that's really good. That is the vibe that I normally try to go for. You know, just keeping it chill, keeping it casual. Everybody just out here vibing and having a good time. I've actually been told by a couple of people that they like to fall asleep to my stream, so I consider that a compliment. 4 a.m. man, that's really early. Oh, hello random silver node, just sticking out. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. I mean, realistically, a lot of the time we're not really doing anything crazy, exciting or anything anyways, so you know. We just kind of spend some time looking around, you know, vibing, chilling, relaxing. Those are my favorite types of vibes, so, you know, all is well. Very nice. My pickaxe is not gonna live through this, so mark that real quick. True. I tend to fall asleep to my Elden Ring / Dark Souls streamer myself, so totally understand. Come on, onion seeds. Nope. One more chance. Well, one more chance in sight, anyways. Robbed. But not really robbed, just didn't get the onion seed luck. A little unfortunate. But it is what it is. Okay, yeah, so I never marked that dungeon over there, but I believe that's where our portal is, so that's where we need to head back to. This is marked with a dot. And we have a lot of black forest to examine, looking for Haldor. Alright. Silly ibex making deer noises. Wait, was the dungeon here? Yeah, I think it was here. Wow. Alright, thank you, Isaac. Hope that you have a wonderful rest, and hope to see you next time. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that our apple trees are probably ready for harvest. Yep. The hitbox on these trees. Hey, the beehives are up to 10 honey each. It's crazy how much they can hold. I wonder what they max out at though. We don't really need more honey, which is why I'm not harvesting them, but alright, we only need a couple more silver ore. Honestly, we've done really well without actually using our frost resistance meats, all things considered, but I'm gonna take them with me this time. So I think we have a campfire like right next to the silver node, so it doesn't really matter anyways. We definitely have enough wolf fur, and we have the wolf trophy, so we're like right on the cusp of making our wolf cloak. We just need to actually finish breaking that silver node. And then after our obsidian arrows run out, we'll probably swap over full time to frost arrows if we can. We have a pretty good stockpile of freeze glands, so... I don't know what this frost drake skin is for, though. Very scaly hide from dragon hatchling. I guess I'll put it with the skins and leathers. Leathers and hides. Leathers and hides. Leathers and hides. It's a wicked world that we live in. It's cruel and unforgiving. It's a wicked world that we live in. It's cruel and unforgiving. Woohoo! Don't mind me. That transplant song just like pops into my brain every now and then. I think it's Diamonds and Guns is the name of that track. Kind of forget though. We don't have Comfort 16 in our bed. Oh, the hot tub went out. Okay, that's one of the things that I do actually have to constantly refuel. I'm gonna have to remember that. There you go, Comfort 16. And we're gonna definitely end up taking the storm with us into the mountains, so yep, we're gonna get wet. Unfortunately. Oh no! The hot tub apparently doesn't have enough room to not turn itself off, apparently. Like, I guess this area is getting smoked. Alright, so we're probably gonna have to move it upstairs then, where it's gonna have the room for the smoke to go out. I guess it's fine. Kinda makes more sense for it to be upstairs in the bedroom area anyways, probably. Maybe. Not entirely sure, but whatever. Wait, what? We didn't take the rain with us? Oh wow, that's awesome. Like, normally when we go through portals like that, it normally brings the weather with us. So nice that it didn't. Oh no, I put the frost resistance meads away. Well, good thing we got that fire, I guess. Means I don't have to go back for them. But now we might not be able to... We might not have a place to use them anymore after this, but oh well. Whatever, I guess. Is that an iron node? That is an iron node. I'll take it. I love so much that you can find iron and not just the swamps. There are so many neat features for this mod pack. Like, it's kind of awesome. I might be getting a little distracted by obsidian while I'm busy dying, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe it's fine. It's kind of getting close to not being fine, but... We're almost to our campfire, so we'll be good. See, we're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Silly mountain goat. The animals in this game, am I right? Silly, silly, silly critters. You know what? I 100% should have brought the, I should have brought the portal up with me. I guess I can still go run and get it, but I should have just brought it with me. It's silly that I didn't. I thought about it for like a second, and I was just like, I don't really need it. But then it's like, oh, I might need to teleport all the silver home, so it actually would have made a lot of sense to bring it with us. Chat, what have I told you about letting me multitask? Alright, we probably have enough HP to get out into this area where we're freezing a little bit. Surely it's not that bad. It's just gonna be, you know, frostbite on our toes, on our toesies. Vikings don't need toes, right? Yeah, who needs toes? Toes are overrated. Just learn how to balance without them, it's fine. Alright, for the most part this looks pretty floaty. Except for maybe that section over there, but I think that we're kind of at bedrock right there, so I don't think I can bring it down any further. So we should be good to break this down. Hopefully if we break this section here, then the whole thing will just come down. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got all sorts of stuff in here. We got nickel, limestone, gabbro. Let's try to condense this a little bit, though. Next to our campfire. Not like this. Ow. I'm still over encumbered? That's a little wild. Dropped like a full stack of silver there. A 75 stack at that. Yeah, we're a little heavy, aren't we? Alright, I'm gonna go grab the portal, bring it up here, and we'll just take everything back all at the same time. Bark, bark, bark. Ah, I almost dropped it. I still can't remember when we're breaking those portals that, like, the portal bundle doesn't snap to our inventory. Like, I have to manually pick it up. Maybe I'll remember by the end of the run, but I keep forgetting for right now. That being said, we're using portals a lot more often now. Like, we're really starting to like use them quite a bit, so I'll probably remember sooner or later. Probably. Probably. Yeah, that's right, Ibex. Just keep walking. You don't want none of this. And that's how you mine some silver. I think silver is probably my favorite metal to farm because it's the easiest. All the others are like a pain in the butt. But silver's pretty easy. What do we got here? Nickel. Got some iron. Okay, nice. You know, I definitely think that the foods might be a little strong. I'm like looking at it, it's like we have like almost 200 HP, like pre-mountain foods. We have like a ton of stamina. I think the white cheese is really strong in particular. Like, I think it's 2 health less than Serpent Stew, but like way more stamina. Grilled fish skewer is really good because it's like double the stamina of like sausages, which is like normally what we would have right in that slot, I think. And then the mushroom soup is really strong too because it's a ton of stamina, which I think it's 1 more stamina than like onion soup, but then it's probably like double the health too. So it's like the weaker sides of the foods are still like twice as strong as like their vanilla variants. Something like that. We need some coal. Obsidian goes here. We have some rocks. Lots and lots of rocks. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade this chest for sure. So that'll be next. And we have a few more iron that we found from that one iron node, so that'll help us do those upgrades. So that's good. As long as we have the fine wood for the fine wood, anyways. Oh, hardwood. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, we can make like 6 more chests, I think. Oh, right, the coal. And yeah, I never got around to planting that acorn grove, so we should probably make a probably do that. We should probably do that. Probably a good project for right now. It's like barely a little tiny bit of a lip, so we can't make it. I'm gonna put a chest out here for stuff that we still need to process. I think that's good. And with all of this silver, let's go ahead and make our wolf cape. Whichever bench that is. This one. Alright, first cape of the run. It took me this long to get a cape. Don't mind me, I'm something of a slacker, I guess. Yeah, cheer, cape cheer. Cape, let's go. Alright, there we go. Rocks. Oh, right, we have an extra space here too, because it's 7 by 5. Yeah, 7 by 5 instead of like 6 by 3. Yeah, like especially the earlier ones. Yeah, because like they don't give frost resistance or anything, so it's just like armor. I think the troll cape might have been good, but I was kind of sleeping on it a little bit because we didn't have like a lot of troll leather and stuff. But, eh. Also, what is that? Coal bits? Okay, so that's why I kept that with it, because coal. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, and we're finally going to upgrade this metal chest too. I kind of wish I had an auto sort button, but I don't, so we're just going to have to something copium. Yeah, something manual organization, even though it's a little bit of a pain, I guess. It is what it is what it is. Hiya! Haha, didn't even take fall damage. Wait, why am I... Oh, I didn't see that scrap bronze. I was like, why is the weight still at like 200? And there's your answer. What? What? I don't know why I added all that tin ore, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So with all this silver, we still can't craft anything apparently. I guess that the forge still needs an upgrade. Unsure. Let's see. Fletcher table upgrades, forge, bellows, anvils. No, we have those already. We have the cooler. Smith's anvil would be like the rest of our iron, so I probably want to hold off on that. The forge tool rack isn't too bad on our resources. Could use the rest of our chain. I mean, it makes sense to use the rest of our chains for the bellows, I guess. Ternary silver. Silver, scrap, nickel, tin, and coal. Do not be fooled, this is not true silver, still it does have some of its properties. Okay, interesting. Well, it's something new, so we're gonna make it. Kind of strange, honestly, but whatever, I guess. Alright, we are at the 2-hour mark here, so let me take like a little 5 to 10 minute break, get a little bit of food in me, and then I will come back and we'll go for like another like hour and half-ish, give or take. I did it again. I closed my music tab. For Sin's music. Yeah, I'll try to finish in like 6 minutes, but yeah, I'll leave you guys with the some Sin music for a few minutes, and I will be right back. Blip. Exactly. Food and water. Energy. Yum yum yum. I am a big fan of this particular lo-fi album. This is called This Beautiful World by Sinful here on YouTube, CYNFUL. Should be a link in the description if you guys are interested. Go check out his channel. Gonna experience the Beautiful World lo-fi album at your own pace. I like it a lot. I listen to it sometimes. Even though I've heard it a bunch of times, but and I play it for like all my streams. But yeah. That was the wrong button. That's the wrong button too. What button? Who's got the button? Am I right? All right. Thank you for your patience though. While I got myself a little snack and did a little stretching. Also took a little sip of strawberry lemonade. Strawberry lemonade is definitely a jam. But yeah, also I'd recommend anybody, if you like potato salad or like egg salad and you like deviled eggs, deviled egg potato salad, if you can find it, is fantastic. Anyways, I'll shush about random things that, well, okay, yeah, shutting up. Yeah, we haven't fed our, haven't quite fed our birds in a while, so. And by fed our birds, I just mean we haven't put bags of seed in the little bird house. It's a nice little source of feathers, honestly. It's been really, beehives are up to 11 now. I'm genuinely curious, like, what they stack up to in this mod pack. Because I have no idea. Yep, I'm just gonna do this by hand. Yep, see, because if I do the Shift E to add item max, instead of pulling from my inventory, it's pulling from this chest. And I'm not entirely sure why. And I think that it has like a priority system. Like more than likely it's like copper, tin, like whatever, then maybe iron, so it's being sussy baka. And this is why we don't always automate things on this channel. Because I run into things like this and it's like, why are you doing this? But yeah, apparently we got some silver before we're ready for it. Presumably just because we haven't had enough iron and done all of our forge upgrades. Probably. I'm not 100% sure, but that's gonna be my guesstimation. So we already have a grinding wheel, right? Yeah, we do. We have the grinding wheel, anvils, forge cooler, anvils, forge bellows. Yeah. So we have like all the easy stuff already. So let's do the forge tool rack, because it's not that bad on our resources. Put it like over here though. It does look too like the mod pack in particular has kind of condensed things a little bit, because like this configuration of the forge upgrades, you can't do this in vanilla. They need so much more like space in between them to count. So it's really nice that it's, you know, one of the mods, I don't know which one, kind of fixed that. Shoot though, what are we missing? Do we have to go all the way up to level 7 or something? Let's check the silver sword. So silver sword, no, we need the ironworks. Okay, so how do we make the ironworks? Because we're kind of at the point where we need to be able to make them. Okay, so hammer 1, forge 1, we need ember wood. Okay, where do we get ember wood? Okay, so level 5 shaman's table using fine wood, surtling cores, roots, and ancient bark. Okay, so we just need to level up the shaman's table. That's what we need to do. Okay, interesting. We've already been doing that a little bit. We're actually just one level shy. Oh, what? This cape is insane. Resistance to frost, 2 armor. Yes, it gets weakness to fire, but then 8th regen 15%. Oh, okay. It's the cultist set is plus 20 fists. I thought that the cape gave plus 20 fists. Like, I just completely skipped over like the set of it. Okay. It's not that crazy. That's really cool though. 100% health regen and 20 fists for this set. 14 armor on the legs. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I kind of want to make it. Like, it sounds cool. And I've been using scrap iron. I need to stop using scrap iron. Whoops. Alright. Okay, so believe that we already made the soul seed. Yeah, soul seed's back there. We already made the effigy. It's right there. The enchanted jar. That is something we haven't made yet. We need 1 more brass, 3 clay pots, and 2 mead base. I think we might have the mead base already. Unless we used it for something. But I remembered having 2. We might have used it for something. Okay, so we'll just make a couple more. Also, apparently we have some water jugs hanging out. I didn't realize that we had so many. And 3 clay pots, which I think we make at the workbench, if I remember correctly. Which it looks like I don't. Yep. Typical. Okay, so then construction bench probably. Yeah, clay pot. Clay and water jugs. Okay. Where are our water jugs? Right there. Cool. Alright, so meat base, clay pot, and then we needed like 1 more brass, right? Oh, we're shy on coal. Okay. Well, we have some coal outside, so. We need to definitely need to start producing more coal, that's for sure. And I have no idea which one of these recipes is like cheaper. It's probably the brass times 3, so let's just make that. Call it a day. Alright, Shaman table level 5. Now we can craft emberwood. Provided that we're close enough to the boxes, which we aren't. We are not. So maybe over here? Yeah, okay. So here is good. We are running low on fine wood though, so we're gonna have to take a little teensy bit of a break from other things that we're doing. So let's go sleep, and then we'll go look for a little bit of fine wood, maybe get like just a couple of birch trees or something, and then we'll dig our pit for the things and the stuff. What's going on here? Excuse you. That's not how you knock on a door. Hell yeah, these grey doors are so rude. Well, technically it's a miscellaneous material, so I'm putting the clay pots in here. Even if it doesn't necessarily seem like the place where they should go. But yeah, I definitely think that I want to dig like a pit of some kind for oak trees. Whoops. I tabbed out for a second, swapped my music because my playlist ended, but... But yeah, like somewhere out here, I just want to dig like a wide, just big old pit. And we'll plant all our trees in there. That'll mostly keep them safe. We can probably put like a ramp or something into the pit. I don't know exactly how much of a pit it'll be though, because it's like the terrain over here is really not flat. So yeah, I don't know exactly what it's gonna look like, but I don't know. I forget though. Do the willows give us fine wood? I know they give us like willow bark and a little bit of normal wood, I believe. But do they give us fine wood? A little bit. Probably not enough to justify chopping down willow trees though, as opposed to birches, so. I think next stream I'm gonna have to really hard focus on trying to find those traders, because like, I keep finding everything else. We randomly found silver, there were some caves, and I definitely want to spend some more time in caves, but because like that cultist armor, I want to make it just to have it and see what it looks like. Edna Molg. And guess. No kits. Yeah, Incredibles 1 was a fantastic movie. Incredibles 2 was okay. Not terrible, not great, just okay. Don't worry, all you stump haters out there. I got you. Cleaning all the stumps out. I thought I saw a different birch tree like right there, but maybe I'm just imagining things. Don't mind me. A little crazy sometimes. Alright, with a couple of birch trees and the willow knocked out, I'll call it good on the fine wood there. Oh, really? That's fun. I mean, that makes sense for, like, you know, superheroes, right? Like, you know, you look at, like, My Hero Academia, or, like, you know, The Boys and stuff like that, right? Like, you know, just because they're a superhero doesn't necessarily mean that they're not a bad person, right? At least in, you know, like, what would be superhero, whatchamacallits, superhero societies. Oh, there go the doggos again. Doggos, shush. It's stream time right now. No barky barky. They can't actually hear me, but, you know. I like to be silly sometimes and talk to things that can't hear me. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do feel like, though, like, people kind of expected a lot from Incredibles 2, and it seems like they kind of didn't quite stick the landing on that one, so they might be a little hesitant to, like, try to flesh out, like, the Incredibles universe. The Gravy Schizo compilation. It's probably a good thing for me that that doesn't exist, but... something something yet, right? I don't know about full. Oh no, we're starting to run low on cheese. We can't run low on cheese. Cheese is such an amazing food for us right now. I can't remember where we make it though. Is it in the meats? No. What the heck? Bring the power of the sea god with you as you brave the waves. Swim stamina usage minus 50%. That's crazy. Alright, Liam. Hope you have a good night. Have a good sleep. Oh, and there goes my phone. Okay, be right back. 1 second. Or a minute, or 2, or 5. I don't know. Be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, everybody. Button, button, button. Alright. Where? There we go. This is where the cheese is. We need the apple vinegars. And these are a little bit expensive, kinda, sorta, but well worth it, because these cheeses are chef's kiss. You know what? I think we need a second fermenter. What do we need? Things and stuff, including more brass. And some of that fine wood that we just got. Such is life. Well. Sometimes you just gotta do the thing, right? We get our resources to use them, not so that they can just sit in boxes forever. And eventually we're gonna have to organize these chests and things, but I'm being slow about it. But it is what it is what it is. Okay. With all of that out of the way, let's lay out some groundwork for where we're gonna put our trees. And I think we're far past the point where we need raspberry bushes, so I think this raspberry bush is just gonna have to go. But let's start down here. It's gonna be probably somewhere around where we're gonna bring the orchard out to, so. Let's see how far, like, kind of out this hill, or up this hill, into this hill, something along those lines. Like, how far we can get with the bedrock area. Maybe it would have been better to start the hole from up there, but yeah. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Now, of course, this slightly defies the, you know, sensicalness of how you would, you know, normally do like an orchard in real life, because, you know, you want your trees to have lots of sunlight and stuff, so putting them down a hole doesn't make any sense. But this is Valheim, so this is technically an afterlife, so we don't have to follow the normal rules of the living, you know? I don't know, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. You know, it's kind of funny, we were talking about shadows earlier, because we're actually getting these weird shadows of, like, rocks popping up and casting shadows from the light. Not really sure what's up with that, but it's kind of funny, so whatever. Alright, start branching out here. Just gonna dig in this general direction. And the reason we wanted to dig down first is just because, like, you know, for those of you who may not know, some people out there, when you like excavate an area, like the lowest point that you hit with the pickaxe demolishes all of the ground all the way up. So when you're digging pits, it's good to dig all the way down and then start, like, doing your directions, etc., etc. Also, I keep hitting 6 because that's normally where my hoe is, but we've had the different arrow types there, so I keep like just randomly equipping the blunt arrows by accident. I just want to level the ground. Kina, we don't even have a white sofa. Where did that come from? No, but on the real, hi Kina. Yeah, this is probably enough space. How's it going? Oh, nice. I'm glad that your day off is good. Yeah, after being in the hospital, I kind of just was like, you know what, I'm kind of donezo with it. I'm just gonna let it exist, and yeah. Right? That's exactly how I felt. I was like, I don't need these sparkly gold cards or these full arts. I want them to count towards the set number. I just want the set number to be full. I'm alright, but thank you. Yeah, I just kind of opted into not playing anymore. I was like, it was cool for like a little bit. I'm good now. Nothing against Pokemon Pocket or anything, just, you know, I just got tired of it, so I left it alone. Okay, we probably don't... I don't think that we can make bags of seed out of these tall grass seeds. So I don't think that we need them anymore, probably. Bag of seeds, bag of seeds. Oh, no, you totally can. Okay, just kidding. Let me make a few bags of seeds from these tall grass seeds. Which one are you missing, Kina? I might have it. I have like half of them. Yes, the birds are hungry. That's why I'm trying to feed them. Let me feed them, game. Well, we're planning on planting these acorns anyways, so I might as well just take them out of there. Yeah, I think I actually have... I think I have spare Jolteons, in fact. That is a birch tree, so I'm gonna let that grow. And might still have to carve this out a little bit, but try to pull it down as much as we can. No, I know. I think I have spares of the full art Jolteons. I think I've pulled 2 or 3 of them. From the Eevee set, right? It's actually funny because I think that I'm either missing the normal Jolteon, or it's like, if I finished the Eevee set, it was one of the very last Eevees that I needed. Or one of the very last cards that I needed was just the regular Jolteon. Okay. I'll DM you after stream and I'll trade it to you. And you can just give me like whatever in return. I don't remember if I actually finished the set or not. I think that I did though. I think that I just had to like manually craft like the last card or 2 that I needed. I think that I got like, I think that where it was is like I was missing like the Dragonite EX, Eevee EX, and like the Jolteon, and then I think I ended up pulling the. I think I got the Eevee EX from a Wonder Trade, and then I just crafted the Dragonite that I needed. So I probably have the Jolteon too, because I think that I started working on like a different set, and then was like, I'm kind of over it. Oh, I know I have the full art Jolteon for sure. Like, I just don't know how many I have. I'm pretty sure that I have at least 2 though, but I mean, I'm not attached to them, so. Oh, do you need like all of them? Like, I know that I have Umbreon. I have like 6 of the full art Glaceons because I kept pulling them for who knows what reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm missing a couple. I want to say I'm missing probably like maybe Espeon and like maybe Leafeon. I know I'm not missing Glaceon though. I have like 6 of them. It's actually kind of insane how many of the full art Glaceons I pulled. Which on one hand is cool because Glaceon is my favorite evolution, but it's like too many, right? too many. Even though you can trade them in for, you know, extra looks and stuff like that, but yeah, well, I'm digging a pit. It's not very exciting. It's just digging a pit. Many Sylveons. Alright, well, pickaxe is about to break anyways, so let's go ahead and get out of the rain and... What the hey? I should probably extend the fence around the beehives so that enemies stop bothering the bees. Look at all those feathers. Oh, there's 40 feathers. For 1 bag of seed, by the way. 42. 42 feathers for 1 bag of seed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Most of the cinematic cards have been really cool. So, it's kind of sad that there's one that's not so great. Well slept. It's just. Well, unfortunately in the world of Pokemon, not everything is created equal. Realistically that applies to the real world too, but meh. But especially in Pokemon. Pokemon and trainers are not created equal. And I suppose that's okay. It is simply a thing. Well, I think that was just something wrong in the coding where the card didn't do the thing it was supposed to do upon release, but alright, well, this pit's gonna be a little on the weird side, probably. Oh, is that bedrock? That looks like bedrock. Okay. Yeah, whatever. It's gonna be slanted. Ain't gonna be perfect. Oh yeah, so like this is bedrock for over here, so it'll have a little bit of a curve to it, but curve or two never hurt anybody. Probably. Did say that this was going to be a weird pit, right? Because like the terrain itself is just not flat, so maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's just curving there, menacingly. It's fine. Because it's not perfect, it gives it more character, alright? That's usually the excuse that I use for my builds. They're not perfect, so, you know, they have more character. It's fine. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a pit. Diggy diggy pit. Diggy diggy pit. Rocks keep falling on my head. I could probably take the time to use a bunch of stone and like bring a workbench out here and try to level everything, but that seems a little unnecessary, so. The main purpose of this pit anyways is just for potentially enemies to not path into it so they won't destroy the baby trees, and then also for like when we come to harvest them that they're not, you know, rolling down hills and stuff like that. So for the most part, even if it doesn't necessarily look the greatest, it'll probably serve the purpose that it's designed for, so I'm not too worried about it. I should probably also keep churning out more charcoal, or coal, or whatever it is. Coal of the char, coal of the char with the coal. Pretty good looking pit so far though, I guess. It's very pit-like, so mission accomplished on that front. Alright, and at this point, enemies should no longer be able to path here properly. Probably bring the cultivator back, or cultivator in here though, and bring in a little bit more of the grass, but this is good for now. Yeah, I think that's about as much as it's gonna want to get pulled up. It would be nice if we had some sort of a engine or tool or something for like with like flametal or something to help us level terrain better. That'd be kind of cool. Some sort of like rolling engine where you just kind of like pull it along and it just like flattens everything. Or something like that. Considering that we have a catapult and a battering ram, it doesn't seem that far-fetched to exist in here either. At least to me. It's a little hard sometimes to get nice smooth flat walls, but trying my best. Working with what I got. And I messed it up. Alright, well. Alright, looks like that's about as well as we're gonna do. We now have a pit. Huzzah! We have a pit. Tree pit. Pit for trees. I probably should have grabbed the cultivator when I grabbed the acorns. Barley, flax, garlic seed sapling. Garlic seed sapling, huh? Okay, good. So garlic goes, so garlic seeds become garlic saplings, which produces garlic, and then garlics can just be replanted into seed saplings. That's much better than the cabbage, which kind of has like 3 different phases. But yeah, let's get our oaks planted. Kind of plant them. Oh, I don't know, just kind of like that for right now until we get more acorns and can put more of them in here. But we finally have a tree farm. And I probably want to put like a fence around here too, on the top side, just to be on the safe side, but... or safer side. It'll make it a little bit harder for enemies to like kind of like wander over here and throw projectiles, so. I think I want to do the same type of fencing that we have around here though. Not the woven ones, but these guys. And these need a construction bench. Oh. They both... Oh, the woven fence actually only needs a workbench, but... I really like these ones, these plot fences. Forget, is there a bigger one? No, that's the gate. Yeah, this is the long one. Okay. Could also do corewood walls, I guess, but we still need a construction bench either way, so... First repair our tools, then we will pull out mats for a workbench and a construction bench. You know what? It's fine, we'll grab the one that's already outside anyways. Wooden nails. Let's make sure we make some more wooden nails though, so that we have plenty. We'll probably end up having to come back inside and make more anyways, but yeah. But yeah, this construction bench out here will be the one that we just kind of grab and move around all willy-nilly. That way we don't just have to like keep more and more of the carved wood around. Oh, I put all the stone away. Eh, we have more. Here we go. Workbench. Construction bench. Where did I get core wood from? I'm not sure, but whatever. So let's start here. And we'll kind of just build off of that one, I think. It'll definitely look a little bit silly because, you know, the terrain is not all perfectly aligned and straight and whatever, but it'll do the job, so that's the important part, right? Right. At least I hope it'll do the job anyways. Some of these like, kind of feel like maybe enemies could like path on them, so we'll double up on them a little bit, but for the most part it should be okay. I don't know, maybe we'll come back through here at some point and fix it up, make it look better. But I am kind of lazy sometimes, so odds of that happening are not great. Is that like the perfect space for a gate? It looks like it. Oh, that kind of worked out. So I'm here for it. So from there, what I want to do then is make something of like a little platform, probably. Not that. Not that either. Where is the big like 4x4 piece? Blip. That's the one. Perfecto. And we'll just bring this all the way down. Boom shakalaka. I don't know how much we'll actually use that because we can technically just like jump up in the corners, but you know, the option is there. I'm a fan of options. If that much wasn't obvious already. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Options are good. Where did we have this before? I don't remember. I know it was like somewhere in here, but... Alright, keep smelting our silver. Actually, you know what? Let's make sure that we smelt all of our iron too. Almost forgot to put the cultivator back. Must be skeletons about. Skelliamans are not fans of the local wildlife. Thought we were gonna have to use a bunch of wood and nails, but apparently we didn't. Okay, so with that pit dug and our plants planted, or our trees planted, I think that the next step should be going to get some more fine wood and probably fixing our storages up a little bit. The food storage is out of control and it definitely needs a little bit of TLC. But we need enough fine wood for the containers, so... Oh, right. Just kidding. It's hardwood. Well, we need enough hardwood for that too, but we can make, what is that, like 7? Yeah, we can make like 7. Hardwood, iron, bronze nails. I do really like these bronze chests though, they look really cool. Alright, start with 3 for right now. And start moving a bunch of this stuff out of here. So we can kind of get this area cleaned up. Let's see here. It's unfortunate. I know that like some of these other chests can stack on top of each other. I guess not the bronze elegant chest either. We were able to stack like our regular wooden chests, I believe. Or not. Maybe it was just the raw wood then. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a few shelves then. I suppose that that's okay. Okay, how we're gonna organize this? I'm not really sure. Okay, so to start off with, let's do meats. And see how many of those we can kind of fit into this one section here. I'll consider that a meat, I guess. I'm sure that this will fill up very, very much eventually, but for right now this will be okay, probably. Oh, that's goat meat and raw bear meat. Okay, they are different. And I guess that we can cook our other serpent meats. No reason to leave them raw, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, anyways. I don't know if this liver, the Haprock liver, is actually like an edible thing or not, but... So like, I don't know if it's actually like a meat, but it seems like a meat, so it's gonna go with the meats. And maybe fish should technically go somewhere else, but I guess it's fine for right now. Not so much. It's a little full, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna take out the already like cooked stuff. And I guess at that point we might as well just leave the fish in there. That was weird. I don't know. Oh right, I had them pulled out because they're already cooked. Duh. Okay. Okay, so for now, maybe I should put the cooked stuff in here. So like water jugs, fruit punches, bouillon. Honey will have kind of its own chests. This'll be... we'll probably put like cloudberries and stuff too in there, I guess. And then can start putting... I don't know if we'll call them something different. Like for instance, like we could separate like the farms, like farm plants, stuff that we have to like cycle through, and then this can be stuff that we find in the wild or something like that. But I don't know. Something like that. I guess honey would probably be like that too, so it's like we could call it like produce, and then this can just be like wild stuff. Stuff we don't necessarily plant. Something like that. I don't know. Don't quite have room for that yet. I guess at that point the cloudberries would go in here, right? So apple seeds need to go outside. This can be probably consumables, stuff like that. I suppose that would work for right now. Weird mushroom covered in tar-like substance. Mushroom. Nice. Well, the wilds chest is getting a little full already. Alright, so I guess that splitting them up doesn't necessarily make that much sense, and we'll just kind of have to play it by ear, I guess. And I guess we can do something like this for this stuff. They're almost consumables, but realistically, like, these other drinks kind of go with other things for cooking, but yeah. It is what it is, right? Alright, that's empty, that's empty. Alright, now we can finally upgrade this box out here as well. So let's pick up all of that. And boom, reinforced chests. Organize it like just a little itty bit, but not like too much. Okay. Lots of space in there now. What is going on? I hear noises. Something being upset. Piggy, why are you like this? What did the fence ever do to you? There's still some TLC stuff we gotta do around the house. I'd really like to probably extend this roof a little bit now that I'm looking at it. I think that will go maybe down one more layer, at least on like the 3 sides here that aren't connected to the other house. And then maybe we'll try to find some sort of way to, what is going on over there? Is that a spawner? How? Where did this come from? What? That has definitely not been there. What the heck? Can Grey Dwarf spawners just randomly spawn with this mod pack? It seems that way. I have to keep my eyes out. Do not need random spawners like next to the house. Although, realistically, if I was gonna set up like a farm or something, like a Grey Dwarf farm, it'd be a really convenient place for it, I guess, but I'm far too lazy to do that. Maybe one day we'll make a Grey Dwarf spawner. Someday. Or like a Grey Dwarf farm. Today is not that day. Take a second to recover stamina here. I was changing my music out. But yeah, I wonder, we do have a flat roof. So I wonder how that would look going from, that actually fits pretty well, to be honest. Yeah, like that kind of fits in there, like pretty well, right? Pretty well, right? And I guess it's not perfect. Kind of works though, I think. It's not the worst. Probably not the best, but it's not the worst. I'll leave that there, and we'll see how we feel about it after like running past a few times. But I would like to pull the roof down a little bit. I don't know if I want the curve, but maybe I do. It's gonna take a lot of fine wood though, so it'll be a bit before we work on that project. Definitely need to farm some more fine wood though. That is a thing that probably needs to happen. Well, it needs to happen. We'll use a lot of fine wood, so. That being said, got a few more acorns, so let's go plant those. Timing won't be perfect, I guess, but it'll be really close. And if we're gone for like several days, like after all the trees hit their timer, then it should be totally fine. Especially if I kind of plant them a little bit closer to this wall over here. Don't think that they'll, well, hopefully these ones growing won't like block these ones from the sky, but we'll see. I was considering moving that lower because it looks a little silly floating in the air like that, but I already moved the workbenches, so too late. Already committed. All these seeds need to go back outside, so does a cultivator, and we need to put our hardwood away. Alright, nice little session of projects around the house. So, what can we do for about, I don't know, like 15-ish minutes. 15 to 30 minutes, I guess. We can probably craft some more craft some frost arrows. We did get all that obsidian for a reason, so. Oh my gosh, these are gonna stack to the moon. We're gonna have 1,400 frost arrows in one slot. It's amazing. Celebratory 300 frost arrows. 100 arrows weighs 5 pounds. That's like nothing. You know what? We can go sailing. That's what we'll do. We will go sailing and continue looking for our traders. Or, I say sailing, but you know what? We have all the black forest around the mountain, so we're going for a run, I guess. We're going for a jog. And maybe, hopefully, not get distracted this time. Although, the distractions have been, you know, good for progression, so there's that, but, you know. Also, what did we need for the ironworks? I already forgot what we needed for that. So the ironworks, to craft that, we need the ember wood. Right, okay. Okay, so let's craft a little bit of the ember wood so that we can get the ironworks. Wherever that may be in this menu. We need one more bronze and a couple more things of emberwood. Okay. So emberwood, and this gets us the most bang for our buck. Ironworks. Flesh Rippers, Drake Helmet, Silver Wolf Helmet? I probably don't care what that takes. I think I'm gonna make that. Pure Silver Spear, Silver Bastard Sword. Sounds cool. Should probably make a little bit more food too. Hey, we can already make the Drake Helmet. But, okay, so that's 22 armor, minus 2% movement speed. The Silver Wolf Helmet is same stats, but is way more expensive. But, oh, we need iron for dark steel. And I'm pretty sure we need a lot of dark steel. I don't know for sure, but it seems like something that we're probably going to want a lot of, so... And because we have the Transmog, I might end up making the Serpent Scale Shield just to make it, so that we have the look of it. But, yeah, we'll see. That'll be later, like, once we're a little bit... Once we have, like, better materials, or better stock of materials. I don't even remember where we got the Soul Shard from. Because at this point, I feel like we need more of them. Dragon Soul Core, that sounds cool. Soul Carved Carcass. Oh, that's endgame stuff. Okay, we'll not look into that too much. Oh, we need a bunch of these actually, because we need the Wisp Fountain takes 5 Soul Shards. So yeah, let's figure out where we get those from. So Bone Mass, Draugr. Draugr have a 3% chance of dropping them. Bone Mass is a 20% chance. Fooling Shamans have a 50% chance of dropping them. Soul Remnant, whatever that is, 75% chance of dropping them, and some Lost Soul Trophy. So that sounds like a custom enemy from a different biome. Risen Troll has a 75% chance of dropping Soul Shards. Okay, so we get them predominantly from farming in the swamp, from the looks of it. Okay, fair enough. Is there a way to make them from something? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. So we'll spend a little bit more time doing swamp stuff next stream, which should be Thursday. Yeah. And knife. It's an upgrade, and we're pretty set on most of the materials for this too, so yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade to a silver knife. Can't quite upgrade it yet though, but that's okay. It's still a damage upgrade, so we'll take it. Two-handed sword, very cool. Pretty cheap as far as materials go too. Silver Edge Axe. Elegant and sharp, can be used to pierce the target with the spike on top. Presumably, that's probably a secondary attack, I guess. That's probably like a poke. It's cool that there's another axe, though. I wonder if we're going to need to craft it for like a tree or something, like to chop down particular trees or something. No idea. I guess the Emberwood can go over here in the wood chests, and our old knife can go into the gear chests. Let's also get rid of that for right now. Or you know what? We'll just move it. We'll move it to the corner. So when we need to get up there, we can just kind of parkour. And yeah, it's a little convoluted, longer path, but yeah, whatever. Ironworks is a pretty cool looking station. We don't have anything to upgrade it yet, though. So it makes me wonder if there's some more materials in the mountains that we just haven't gotten to yet. I suppose I should probably also upgrade our Fletcher's table. Oh, there we go. Needle arrows. Very nice. Yeah, we have a lot of needles too, so this can be kind of like our backup ammunition type for piercing, so that we don't have to waste obsidian on obsidian arrows anymore. Something like that. And then kind of just want to put the wishbone away for right now. We'll get it back out again if we need it, but for now I think it's fine. Ah, yes, and food. Make a couple more of these mushroom soups. Bouillon, and the food that we had in the center there. You know what? I'm gonna make a couple more bouillon as well, just so that we're prepared, since we seem to be using quite a lot of it. No. Skewers were over here. Ooh, we're running low on fish though. Okay. Well, we'll make them for right now, and yeah, I guess we'll take a little bit of time. We'll take a little bit of time on Thursday and do some fishing. And by fishing, I mean probably skewering fish with needle arrows. I don't know. Maybe we'll make some wood arrows, but yeah, we'll bow fish. Little bow fish. Haha, and we're not bothered by the cold anymore. Still can't X out my markers though. Not really sure what's going on with that, but whatever. Not super important right now. We probably just need a relog to fix it or something, but sure that if I closed the game out and like relaunched it, it'd probably be fine. So it'll theoretically should work on Thursday, but because it's not that big of a deal right now, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Probably don't need to really get all these berries, but okay, why does spirit damage work on Grey Dwarfs in this game, or in this mod pack? That's interesting. What else does spirit damage work on, I wonder? I wonder if it works on everything. It'd be kind of weird. It's not supposed to. Be kind of funny if spirit damage worked on the dead and not on the living, or on the living and not on the dead. Like they just got like roll reversed. Uno reverse card. Maybe. Probably don't need much from like these towers anymore, but eh. Fisticuffs. It sounds like the ending of Soul Eater, but better. I think that if we run kind of through here, if Haldor were nearby, I think that that would trigger. Probably. Keep getting distracted by Bluebus, even though we probably don't need them. But they turn into die kits, so I mean, I guess theoretically it's not the worst thing to just keep picking them up. I'm also not sure how far northward this island goes, so let's run this way a little bit. Trying to see if there's like a break in the trees here somewhere where we can kind of just look a little bit northward. Fine wood, don't mind if I do. We do need more of it, so. I guess we have the plains though, so like we could probably just go into the plains and farm the birch trees that are there. Because we don't have to stop right now and do this, but we're already here, right? Okay, I see a little bit of ocean on the mini-map. Seeing more ocean on the mini-map. Yeah, look, okay. Think we found the northern side of the northern side of the islands, so that's good. So we know we're not missing anything over there. So let's cut back into the Black Forest then. I wouldn't be surprised if the edge of the Black Forest is like this, and like this meadows just connects all the way, but who knows for sure. Like we don't know for sure. Don't mind picking up more of these mushrooms though, considering all the mushroom soup that we've been eating. Darn birds. Our damage is feeling pretty good though. We're like one-shotting like just regular gray dwarves like half the time, which is kind of cool. troll cave, huh? Might as well check, right? Sneak attack OP. But yeah, I get what you mean, Kina. Cause like thinking about like D&D, I want to play like a source, like I want to play like a magic character that also like just gets all up in people's business and is like, yep, I'm just gonna throw hands. I'm gonna cast spells and throw hands. I think we're good on rocks, pretty good on those seeds. Wouldn't mind a few more deer hide, I guess. Could also probably leave behind these birch seeds. I don't think that we're going to be planting birch trees anytime soon. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of the best, you know, like, Wizards of the Coast does not like mages that can throw hands. They're like, you want to play a monk? Well, you better be wisdom based, and wisdom based is kind of meh on the offensive spells with the punchy punchies. Or you could play barbarian for throwing hands, but also that means that you can't use magic. Magic muscle. I cast magic muscle. That's not a spell. Bah! Punched in the mouth. Random shipwreck in the middle of the Black Forest, in a place where it doesn't really make sense. Good old air kick. Breakdance to create a tornado. I don't know, that sounds kind of magic to me. I don't think that anybody in real life can breakdance a tornado. The fire thing with the stick, though, that's a thing. That's just friction. That being said, I'm sure that in olden times there's lots of people who would have considered it to be some sort of magic. What is the thing that they say? Like, magic is just science that we haven't figured out yet? Something like that? I'm not going to tell you to prove it, Sue, because I don't really want you to just make a natural disaster, but at the same time, sus. sus sus, super sus, omega sus, sussy baka sus. Well, I don't think that that's just the worst case scenario, to be honest. I think it can get worse than that, but... Hey, look, more planes. I suppose that's one way to look at it. Whoa. Whoa. Terrain just magically warping in right in front of all of our faces. What is going on over here? Is that just the fooling village? Okay, yeah, just looked a little weird. Okay. There's a swamp over there too. About time we probably started heading back though. Things are getting a little dicey. That being, well, things outside of things getting a little dicey, it's also basically time for me to end, so there's that, but... Where'd that ghost come from? I don't think that we have a portal at the longship. I think I literally have to run it all the way back to the mountain, which I wasn't really thinking about before. So, a little bit of an oopsie. Not getting distracted by mushrooms. Many angry things. Crow is definitely diligent, if not working on a useless endeavor, but those things are never gonna kill me. Excuse me, pardon me, come here. A 4-hour mark. Let's go. Theoretically, I could just like run into a dungeon and call it there too, but it makes a lot more sense to get back home and depot and call it there. But I need to get food and take my meds for the day. What's the fastest way to get back there? Probably go around this north side of the mountain, so I kind of came a little bit too far south. Whoops. Oh, spirit deer. It technically has a 1% drop chance on those soul shards, so I mean, we should take them out if given the opportunity. But, yeah, 1% is not a lot. I'm a little concerned about running up here and encountering, like, starred wolves, but no risk, no reward, something like that, right? I don't know what the reward is, realistically, but, blue mushrooms, I guess. Guess we'll drop the deer head. It's kind of whatever anyways. Oh, how did that miss? Skilly? Skilly, no. That drake exploded into nothing. I feel cheated. See, that one exploded into something. And we found another cave. I guess that's our reward. We will deal with this tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Thursday. Them doggos be making weird noises. And by that I just mean I think they're doing some howly whiny business. Silly doggos. Oh, they're getting louder. Really? Right here, in front of my Cheerios? Do we need more cabbage seeds? Is there something that we would give up for cabbage seeds? Wood nails. We can make plenty of this. Whoa. Alrighty, so to wrap things up for the night, we'll come back again on Thursday. We'll go get some more iron, probably spend a little bit of time inside of the crypts, beating up some of the Draugr and stuff from the spawners, so that way we can try to farm some soul shards. And yeah, should be a good time, hopefully. Apparently I also should have slept, but whatever. It seems like the sleeping thing kind of resets if we log out anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah. Jeez. It's so beautiful. We got a lot done today, as far as like organization and all sorts of other stuff, so that's good. Apparently we have too many mushrooms, so whatever. Overflow. And also too many berries. Awkward. So, overflow. Oh no, too many blackberries too? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. But yeah, I hope that everybody had a good time. I guess I'll just do a quick little, you know, if you guys feel like it, don't forget to like and subscribe. Other than that, hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night and or day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. Hope that you all spread love, kindness, wherever you go. And, you know, the world needs a little bit more of it, right? And, of course, you know, if you're going to be putting it out there, I hope that it circulates right back onto you. So, until next time, everybody, have a good one. Gravy, signing out. After I move my chat and actually hit the stop streaming button anyways.